Alright, hello and welcome. Good morning, everyone. Very early morning if you're from the UK, like me. It is 3:15 in the morning, and I should not be awake, but I am. And I thought, since I'm awake, Genshin's gone live now. Let's play some fucking Genshin. And I figured it's a special occasion. I'm pulling for a new Archon. It's been a while since then, obviously, since Nahida. So I decided to dress for the occasion. What better way to pull for an Archon than to dress as one? This is a partial Zhongli cosplay. It's a very budget one, I know. It's a very cheap cosplay. I picked up a while ago. Planning to go to MCM Expo. Didn't work out. This needs a lot of adjustments, obviously. But yeah, and I'm not wearing the tie because the tie that it comes with, this one, it's not adjustable in any way. It has one, like, yeah, it's not an adjustable tie. I need to get a proper tie. This is just a cheap cosplay little tie, but it's so tight around the neck, and I am uncomfortable with anything tight around my neck. Hence why I don't even do the top buttons up. But I'm wearing the shirt. It's got these they're supposed to go under the coat, aren't they? It's supposed to be done up, but again, I'm not comfortable with this that much. But I can put up with it, probably. If I can get it. There we go. I can put up with that, at least. Just no tie. No tie. Alright. Shall we jump into this? I'm probably gonna summon Furina straight away. Just so I can have her on my team. And enjoy for a minute before we jump into the Archon quest. Alright. You ready? Alright, let's jump into this. I am going to be recording the gameplay of this directly onto my PlayStation so I can use that for video editing later. So I'm going to start a new recording now. Just in case there's any audio. No, that's for the Narcissism Cruise. Nothing for the Archon quest, no? Alright, there was no dialogue for the Archon quest. Cool, so I can go ahead and stop that recording. I don't need that footage. Alright, there is stuff. Go ahead and claim all that. I don't know where these other ones came from, but there's an issue for Never at C6. A rip to those 1% of people. Let's just get all these exclamation. Wait, exclusive bundle for PS Plus. Oh yeah, that resets every patch. I don't have PlayStation Plus.
Exactly. But none of them believe.
Once there was a glorious
Yep, we've all seen that a dozen times over. I did do some of this stuff yesterday. Alright. There's that. There's events and test runs. I'll do these later. And there she is. There she is. This is incredibly uncomfortable. Alright, so. How should we start? Shall I start with temples? Because I'm going to get her in my first temple. It's guaranteed. Because I am at pity with a guarantee. So really it's this that's going to be the issue, because I want this weapon so badly. I hope I can get at least one Charlotte. I hope this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. And yeah. Alright. Let's start with my first Furina, shall we? There we go. And there she is. Told you, I was at soft pity anyway. I was literally on 74, so this is 75. That's 76. 77, that's a Kale. 78. 79. There's Furina. Nice, at 80. I will try for constellations if I can, but there is no guarantee. Alright, so now that we've got that, I'm pretty close on pity on this as well. Obviously not guaranteed because the weapon banner pity system doesn't carry over. But I'm pretty certain I was around 60 in. So what's that? 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Oh, I was 55 in. Alright, so this I'll do temple here, and it could be my 5-star, because that'll put me up to 65, that soft pity range. There we go. Come on, fingers crossed I can get her weapon. I don't have enough. Who cares? Actually, I think that's a consolation for Dory. Oh, the suspense. The suspense. It's going to be right at the end, isn't it? Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. And it was right at the end. Oh. Nice. All right. Now we go back here and try for some constellations and just try and get Charlotte as well, I guess. I'm not skipping, not yet. Not until I get my first Charlotte. I want to see that splash art. That's a Beto. Any more 4-stars or just Beto? No, just Beto. Alright, we go again. Come on, Charlotte. Come on. Damn it, Kale. Wow. These summons have been really bad. My 4-star luck has not been good. Come on. Early 5-star. Give me... There's a Charlotte. Nice. Now I can skip. And there's a second Charlotte. I kind of... Why did I skip? God damn it. Alright, 2 Charlottes. And a Kale. The game heard me complaining about my my pitiful 4-star luck. I won't complain again. We'll just keep going. Come on, give me that early 5-star. I haven't had that early 5-star in such a long time. Not on this account, anyway. Ew. On my other account, I got super goddamn lucky and I got Venti at like 16 pity. That's insane. Yep. Another Beto. Come on. Beto with her Pain Slasher. God damn it. Alright, I haven't actually bought these because I haven't been wishing, so I haven't had Stardust, so... And I guess I could use Star Glitter as well. I don't really care about the weapons, so... That's another temple there. Why not? Oh, right. Might as well. I've still got 21 pulls left. So let's keep going. Okay. Beto, what the heck, man? Go away. Stop spooking my summons. Okay. Actually, no, I think this is a 50-50 win. Nice. That's what we like to see. Can I get another? Can I get greedy? Go away, Kale. Come on. Let me be greedy. Damn. Alright. If I can get a C2 by the time... You cannot make this shit up. It's the Zhongli outfit, isn't it? That's the secret to winning 50-50s at like 3 pity. 3 or 4 pity. It's really freaking early. You just cosplay as Zhongli. That's a C2. That's a C2. Oh boy. I have never done that on day release. Never done that. In fact, I only have two limited 5-star characters that are at C2. And that's Zhongli and Hu Tao. Like my two mains. Well, I say Hu Tao's a main and Zhongli is just... He's in most parties, you know? What the heck? I was going to say, before that, if I can get a C2 Furina before her banner is up, that'd be nice because C2 changes up her gameplay quite a lot. So, what do I do now? No. Why would I ever go for Baiju? That's disgusting. I still need more Charlottes. There you go. I should really stop talking as I summon. Okay, that's normal. Because Jesus. Oh, how did that happen? I'm not even going to wait to see the colour. There we go. Get that out of the way. Okay. Holy shit. I got Charlotte. And I got Furina. In fact, what did I walk away with Charlotte? C2, right? Yeah. C2 Charlotte. I have no... I actually don't know how she plays at all. So... Okay, so C1 is extra healing. On what's that? Her burst? I assume that's her burst. And she gets a attack increase for tagging more enemies with a camera. Not bad. I have no idea how to use or build her. C1, more fanfare. Say better buff during her burst, which is really cool. Furina's fanfare gained from increase or decrease is increased by 250%. Each point of fanfare above the limit will increase Furina's max HP. Yeah. Oh, it's her C6. Her C6 is a game changer. Okay. That's actually different from what it said online not too long ago. I ain't complaining. I certainly ain't complaining. I mean, come on. Come on. Alright. Weapon. Because I have that ready. I have all the mats ready. I think I have a decent artifact set ready for her, but I don't know if it's like the intended artifact set. It's just the artifact set I think I'm going to go with for now until guides are out, like in a day or two. Not even that, probably later today. Such a beautiful sword. I love this weapon so much. Oh, the second color scheme on it is amazing. It's got so much like base crit damage on it. That's insane. Yeah, it's going to be one of them 88% ones, isn't it? Was it like 88.4? No, 88.2. That's insane. And now I'm probably out of crystals again. Because I was saving up my crystals. Because I had run out. Because of this. Everything that goes on down here. Like, look at this. Like, all my weapons. And that's just my swords. I level everything. Absolutely everything. So... yeah. Alright, now artifacts. The set I have decided to give her is a 4-piece tenacity for now. Because... oh, and Amber's holding on to the pieces for me. I'm going to go with double HP and a Hydro Goblet. I just need to find the Hydro Goblet. Amber, where you at? There you are. Now, do I go with that one with the 11% HP? Or do I give her the 43% crit damage? I don't think I need that, though. Considering, like, that's pretty decent crit damage, but that's not that big a deal. I mean, she's not leveled up at all. And I can only do so much because I need to farm materials. I can't even ascend her once because I don't have this material yet. Which I can get right. I can get some of that right now. There we go. Oh, Charlotte I can actually level all the way, I think. Alright, so Charlotte, how the hell am I going to build you? I think you're an attacker, right? In that case, can I just give her Ayaka's set? I think I can. Sorry, I think I can. I can give her my 4-piece Blizzard Strayer. I don't use my Ayaka. It's not even a perfect set, it's just a decent set. Where's my aye? There she is. There you go. Maybe a little bit more crit rate, but I don't think that's a big deal because yeah, that'll do. Because Blizzard Strayer and Cryo in general. But I can level her all the way. I've pre-farmed all her mats.
Oh, what a strain.
I should have listened to that.
So this stuff really does boost people's strength, huh? I thought it was all rumors, but now here I am, experiencing it for myself.
But she gets an attack percent buff for her ascension. That's cool. Yeah, so I think she's meant to be like a DPS, right? Like an on-fielder. I mean, that's what her kit kind of points to, I think. So I'm going to sit back a little bit. Oh. And this goddamn shirt does not fit me properly. To be fair, this cosplay is actually kind of small on me. And I ordered a double XL, but... Oh well. I mean, it was only a cheap one anyway on, I think, eBay? Yeah, on eBay. I didn't expect it to do much. But apparently it brought me some goddamn luck. So...
Have you done this for other people in the past too? Were the materials you use different? And if so, how? Also, I'm wondering... sorry. Force of habit.
I have done this with everyone, Charlotte. My account is a bit of a whore. No dialogue? Wait. I'm missing some conches? Are you fucking kidding me? Fine, I'll do that later. I'm not doing that now, am I? Oh, I got sanded banner wishes. Cool. Forgot about those. Kind of want to give her a crit rate instead. I don't know, it just feels better. I don't need that much crit rate because Blizzard Strayer. If anything, I'd like more crit damage. I don't have a crit damage catalyst. In fact, there is no... I don't have any crit damage catalysts. I might have a 3-star, but I don't. I have 0 crit damage catalysts. Let's just stick with that. That'll do. That'll do. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change out of this. This is incredibly uncomfortable. I'm glad I didn't go to Expo in this. Give me a sec. I won't be a minute. Just changing out of this damn top. It is not comfortable in the slightest. but it gave me my luck, so I can't complain too much. Okay, so there we are. All right, let us continue, shall we? Which I'm gonna pull my chair forward. Give me a sec, 'cause... There we go. There we go. That way I can sit back and I don't have to pull my mic too far forward. Because I've currently got my webcam sitting on my mic arm. So it's the only good, like, proper place I can put it. It's either that or on top of my monitor, which is here, but then it's a little too far away. I kind of need it to be close. It actually is pretty close. It's only like, what, 20 inches away from me right now. Oh, Furina. Oh, Furina. Why is this still... Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Dory, got a consolation for you, didn't I? Sorry.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Cool. And of course I spent more than 500k. Ooh. You know what else I can do? Charlotte. Talents. I have way too many of these talent books because I have already settled on I'm probably gonna triple crown Furina. I'm not sure. I'm at least taking her talents to like 8 or 9 eventually, because you can't at the moment. 6 is currently the max, but even then I need to level my Furina before I can do anything with her, because she is currently stuck at level 20. So let's go ahead and do some test runs, shall we? Let's just get these out of the way. I have no idea how to use Baiju, and I don't ever intend on using Baiju, so... oh, they're giving me like a Hyperbloom team here, I assume. Yeah, I assume that's the intent.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Let's spark things up.
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effects. You're open.
Try not to enjoy. Ram cutter. No, my sword.
Come on, target the enemy. Baiju.
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
You're in for a little shock. Surrender. Witness the power of Gugwa.
There we go. Get that out of the way. Alright, now let's figure out how to use Furina, shall we? I mean, I know how to use her, it's just... oh, so good. Alright, so what team am I running? Of course, they give you Bennett and Zhangling.
Booba, get them! Twinjutsu! Let my name echo in song! Going in! I'm the fried pig! And away I go! How dare you! Got a dash! You're toast! Let the world come alive!
Alright. Kind of got an idea, but I don't really know exactly just yet. I'll figure that out when I sort of play with my own one. I do want to do this. I do actually want to do this. I want to check this out.
Smile!
Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Pair! Getting here! Dead reckoning! Frost is coming! Pair! Frost is coming! Commencing cleanup! Pair!
Breaking new!
Rain cutter.
Didn't need to do that. Just wanted to do that.
Let's dance.
Alright.
Frost is coming!
Hold that pose!
Oh, what was a charge attack? Oh, I kind of like that.
Getting gear! Frost is coming! Dead reckoning! Pair! Frost is coming! Pair!
Smile!
Let me weave you a verse.
I admit, I like Cryo Catalyst. With like Xingqiu or Yelan, that's just perma-freeze, man. Damn, that's so good. I'm looking forward to messing around with her. In the team, of course. Yeah, Beto's Beto. I don't need to do that. Oh, this Archon quest is going to be chef's kiss. It's going to be so fucking good. I can already tell you. Where is this, I wonder? Wait. Is that a new area? Can I just go straight there? Yo, because if I can, you know I'm going straight there now, right? Wait, that's not somewhere I've already been, is it? No, 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 that's here. So... Can I go straight down there? I need to check. I need to check. Because if I can, I am. Alright, I need to put them in this team. Because this is the team for collecting companion
Let's get this
EXP.
interview started.
Because it would be these are the only 3 characters that I don't have at companion level 10. Alright, this enemy is Hydro, right? So I guess I could just go use my Hyper Bloom team and just destroy it without even trying. Mine. Mine. Is there any more? Yes, there is. Haha. Don't mind if I do. Oh, jeez, there's more down here. I didn't actually know these were here, but I kind of need these. I was just going to get them from underwater areas. I guess this used to be underwater, so it makes sense why they're here. There's some over there as well, but anyway, onto my original objective before I got distracted. Thanks, game. Back this way. Collect some more on the way out, because why the heck not? Is there any out here? Yes, there is. Can't believe I didn't farm enough of these. I thought I did. I must have forgot to at some point and just assumed I had enough. Ugh. That or I used them for something else at one point, but I don't know what else you'd use these for. Maybe a recipe or a quest or something? I don't know. I thought I had enough. That's all I'm gonna say. But I was apparently like 20 odd or 30 short. Which is kind of dumb, but it is what it is. Oh. 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 Should probably grab that. Alright, how many do I actually need? I need 7 more. That's fine. I'll probably end up grabbing them 7 before I even get to where it is I want to go. So much so I'm going to mark that. So I know that I'm going in the wrong direction at the moment. So let's go this way. Wait. Is that the cave entrance? That looks new. I don't think this was here before. I don't think this was here before. Ooh, what else is going to be down here? Yep, this is definitely the place. This ain't no underwater boss, is it? That'd be insane if it was. Oh no, there we go. There's the magical water wall barrier. And I assume that right there is the boss I'm going to be farming a lot of. I don't know for how long. As long as the game will allow me to.
Stand with me.
But I'm using my Hyper Bloom team. I'm using my shielder. I don't even need to think about mechanics. Not yet. Not unless it proves me wrong. And humbles my poor little Kirara. If he can humble my Kirara, I'll be impressed. I'm not impressed. You can't humble Kirara. Kirara too good. She too powerful. Alright. I can take her to 40, but that's about it.
Really not accustomed to using
She has a
vision.
crit rate.
Oh, why don't
Like,
you teach me?
level up
Uh,
on Ascension. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Hell yeah. That helps with the crit rate issue I was thinking about. I actually didn't know that. Yeah, that's going to help with that crit rate. That will definitely help with that crit rate issue. Such a beautiful sword. Can't wait to use her properly. She's only at 19k at the moment, which isn't a lot. But she's also only at level 40. So again, I can't complain too much. So Oh, it apparently absorbs hydrotopper. Will absorb. Oh no, wait. During the challenge, small half torpors will constantly appear. I didn't see any of them. The hydrotopper will absorb them and grow stronger. Yep, I didn't see that. I probably just killed it too quickly. What else is in this area? This room is too big for there to be nothing else in here. Nuh-uh. No way. I don't accept that treasure compass. You can't fool me. I know there's something hidden in this room. Look at this place. It's freaking huge. You're telling me this whole area is just for one boss fight? You can't fool me, treasure compass. There's definitely something else here.
Yeah.
I don't know what yet. But there has to be something else here.
Yeah.
Is there really nothing? This great big room, this awesome design, strictly for a world boss. That seems a bit, I don't know, out of place, you know? Unless there's some story here later, like with a side quest or something, then I'd get it, but this area is too elaborate for there to be nothing else here. Like, nothing. No chests, no puzzles, no hydroculi. Just nothing. Wow. I'm honestly kind of shocked. Wait, which way did I come in from? So what the hell's up there? Well, that's like 100% story stuff, right? Like, is this area part of the Narcissus cruise storyline? I wouldn't be surprised. It definitely looks like it would be. Because what the heck is up there? That looks like something I want to explore. And where's my Kazuha when you need him?
Yeah.
Didn't do it. So what's this? Nothing?
Take it
It's
easy.
wow, it's actually nothing. It's just a light source. That's kind of anticlimactic, isn't it? Yeah, and there's nothing there. I thought that would have been like an exit or something. Oh well. If I teleport down here, that will... No, it didn't reload the boss. I don't want to go anywhere and accidentally trigger a cutscene. I don't know where the Archon quest wants me to go. Just wait until the next day. Cool. And that, you can't accidentally go there. That is a strictly you're going there on purpose kind of thing. And I also just realised I claimed the boss dropped without swapping the party.
Commit to memory.
Stand with me.
Sign here, please.
Oh, did he get a buff? Okay.
Dissipate. Out of my way.
Growl.
Is that what happened there?
Make yourselves at home.
Our bond is strong. Quietly now.
Do that.
Just wait for it a little.
3 more. Nice. That's not the worst. Could be better. Could have crit rate and crit damage, but not the worst. Just to be safe, I'm going out of my way.
We don't need an umbrella. Just pick up the pace.
I forgot to change the party again. I'm not used to doing that now. Oh. I don't want to use this party because it can't really do much on its own. Technically it can hyper bloom, but there's no shield. And if I swap Kuki out for anyone else, there's no real damage here. Not yet, anyway. So
It's a nice day, but
I need 6 more of those
Can't seem to
shell
shake this
things. So let's grab them from somewhere. Here should do. I said here should do. I mean, there's one there, I think. Oh, here we go. The hell? Oh, wow, I missed one of those. Huh. Alright, I'll take the extra Mora. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3. Not bad. 3 more. 3 more. Maybe further in. Alright, 2 more. Oh, there's one. Alright, 1 more. 1 more and then I can finally ascend her. Come on. Come on. Did not think I'd be doing this. Really? I'm missing 1. Come on, game. Oh, wait. Go away, Manta Ray. What about up here? I didn't check up here. No. Alright, back to the surface I go. No, not there. Here should do. And then it shouldn't take long. I mean, it shouldn't take long, but apparently it's taken a hot minute. So let's go somewhere where I know there is some. Like, guarantee, because this is where I was getting them originally, I think. I think this is the spot, actually. Wait, is this the spot, or am I thinking of something else? Actually, I might be thinking of the ore, but I think there is some of these down here. Yeah, I was thinking of the ore. God damn it. Okay. They shouldn't be too hard to find, though, right? I mean... those things are everywhere. I just apparently can't think of where right now. Oh, what about over there? Alright, by those ruins. I thought I went through that ring, but guess not. Oh, oh, oh. There's my last one for the Ascension. Can I get one more for my inventory, though? I just have one left over for the inventory, because I don't like having that empty space and then eventually seeing a new thing. Like seeing it as new in my inventory, that would annoy me. I'll just get one more just for my inventory real quick. No? Oh. Kinda would like one more though. Oh wait, isn't there some rubble, like ruined stuff just up here? Oh no, it's over there. There we go. And there's my last one. Just so I have one in the inventory still.
Holy smokes!
Hi there,
My
Rennick.
mind can think faster.
Good
My
morning.
body-
It is like 4 in the morning for me. I was up early, and since I knew the game was available, or the update was available, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I thought, screw it, just go live early. Haven't started any story stuff. I did my wishes, I got stupid lucky, and now I'm farming boss material,
Coming through.
which luckily isn't
Delivery.
in the new area.
Whoa, dead with me.
You don't have to go looking for it. Can you see Furina? Yeah, just a minute. I'm not using her at the moment because I can't level her just yet, but
The Temple of Wisdom. This may hurt a little.
Back here, please.
this is the boss material she's gonna need. And it's kind of laughable. Anyway, I do actually want to swap to the party with Furina and Charlotte in, so I can get companion EXP. I've got 8 of those. I need 46 total. Awesome. Yeah, this is Furina. I was on a guarantee, so I was guaranteed to get Furina, so that's like not a problem. I was hoping like If I was lucky, you know, get her weapon, then get some constellations. If I was super lucky, I didn't have a lot of wishes. With the cashback, I probably done about 100 wishes. But I got Furina, which was on my guarantee. Then I got lucky and got her weapon. Thankfully. I got super lucky on that. So I have her weapon. And then I went to soft pity again. And I managed to get a 50-50 win. And then like 3 or 4 pulls, individual pulls later, because that's all I had left. I didn't even have a 10 pull left. I got another Furina. I haven't had that kind of luck in this game in a long time. So I was so happy at that. Yeah, got Furina now. I actually kind of prefer the short hair. I think it looks better. But that's just my personal taste. I like this. Oh, I need to test something. I want to test how walking on water works, how it feels. And I want to know if it's only... That's so cool. That's so cool. As long as you have your skill active, which by the way is 100% uptime, you can walk on water. But I want to know, is it only Fontaine water? So, where better to start than Liyue Harbor? Oh, God. Furina, I'm so sorry. You need your wings. Ooh, that looks nice. But that's definitely hers. That's her wings. Also, Charlotte. You need some wings. Normally, as a cryo character, I'd give her them. But it doesn't quite suit her colour scheme, so... Maybe? I need a pair of, like, dark red wings, you know? I guess that one will do. Alright, so... Furina. Can you walk? She can walk on any water. So technically, I could just run to Inazuma from here. That's just the best. And stamina doesn't even matter. Because again, 100% uptime on the skill. The skill cooldown is shorter than the duration of her skill, and things just follow you. So yeah, I never need to drown ever again. It's just too good. This character is a must pull, even for this. You know what? Off screen, like later on or tomorrow, I will do a run from here to Inazuma and see how long it takes, you know? As long as I keep my skill active. So basically I could just sit here spamming the skill button and just hold forward and sprint. And eventually I'd get there. This character is busted for this alone. That's too good. It's too good. Alright. So where's this? Oh, the new area is big. I did not expect it to be that. I thought it was only going to be over here. I did not expect up here as well. Let's go. Alright. Getting closer and closer. Edging ever so closer to over this way. It's going to be such a weird gap here. Eventually, it's just going to be a hole here, isn't there? Which is, you know, that's where Celestia is, and whatever the hell is below Celestia, I have no idea. I did not expect it to be this big, though. Alright. Yeah, Furina looks like she's going to be a lot of fun. I'm intending on using her with Hu Tao, because Hu Tao is my main. It's just so good. How much resin have I spent? I've spent 120 resin today. I'll buy the battle pass tomorrow, because no point buying it today. Because there's anything else I want to do before starting the Archon. Maybe I could just do this and continue farming this boss for a little bit before starting the Archon quest. Kind of want to test Charlotte on the boss, but I know it won't work. In fact, you know what? Let's vape this bitch. If he can't even get through my my Kirara shield, but there's 0% chance he's getting through my Zhongli shield.
Stabilize.
Yeah, went about as well as I planned. I really can't wait to use Furina with my Hu Tao. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good together. In fact, I forgot to change party. Fuck. This is kind of how I want this team to look. Like,
I have high hopes
these
for this
four.
journey.
That's kind of what I want this team to be. I forgot to swap back to this party to claim the companion EXP. I am a dumb boy. Alright. Speaking of companion EXP, I can put the 2 new characters down here. And that's some extra companion EXP. Why can't I put you there? There you go. Right. The white does look good. But I do actually much prefer like the black and the short hair. Is it only the shorts that change, or like the shorts and the part of the top and like yeah, well, and the coat obviously. Like her gloves don't change, or no? Yeah, I thought for certain they would like flip the gloves or something. Also, wait. Is she left-handed? Huh. Aside from, like, doing the taunt, well, her charge attack, essentially. Her charge attack doesn't actually do damage, I don't think. Or it might do, like, a small AoE, I'm not sure. Let me check. Charged attack. Oh, it does do, like, a small AoE. Alright. Yeah, I can't level her because I need these. I need a lot of these, which are only in the new area, and, well, yeah. I do, however, I am capable of logging into my bows only account using my phone. So I can farm that material on 2 worlds. And my bows only account won't need that material because they won't be getting Furina or any character anytime soon because... Oh, more resin. Because I don't think there's any bow characters coming out anytime soon. Not that I know of. At least not in this patch. Maybe in upcoming patches. Oh, there's new furnishings. Alright. This is why I save up my coins, because I got nothing else to use it on other than my weekly bloody resin. And what's new here, because I need to buy a bunch of them. And I wish they'd let me like sort it or go down faster, because there we go. For 2 new items. Happy times. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely happy times. There you go. And there you go. They could just put them at the top, no, because they were new. Nope. Nope. Typical. Is any of that stuff craftable yet? Or do I need wood I don't have access to yet? Or is in the new area? No, it just requires stone, which I don't have any of, and whatever the hell that is. Ashwood. I wish I knew where you can get that. I have no idea. Because it's the only wood I think it's the only wood I haven't found. And whenever I look up where to find it, I never find info. I should make some of this stuff. Just 'cause I'm getting low on it. I never use these fruit stuff, so I might as well use them for dyes. Oh, I never use mint. Hence why I've got 1,300 of them. I don't even bother picking mint up anymore. There you go. I ain't gonna run out of dyes anytime soon. Starting to get low there, so... I'm not getting low anymore. Forgot that crafts 10 at a time. Oh boy. Alright.
If you ever
I want to check. Does Furina or Charlotte like any of these sets? No, because they haven't updated this with any Fontaine sets yet. Awesome. What about indoor sets? Anything? Are there any Fontaine sets at all? That's not what I want to do. You know, I actually don't know if there's any Fontaine sets at all yet. Nope. Alright. Either there just aren't any, or I just don't have any. One or the other. Alright, let's go back to that world boss then. We go again.
Shower me with tea. Time to go.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Furina can get in on the action. She can't do anything, but she can get in on the action. Crap. 12. I'm like a quarter of the way there, roughly. Oh, Furina got hit. Oh. Furina actually took damage. Fair enough. Oh, I should test her healing as well. I like that. That looks cool. Alright, just come back here. I've got to swap party. So these two just, I don't know, they just seem like they go so well together. You know? Oh. Oh! I didn't mean to summon you guys. I'm sorry. I want to apologize. Oh, Furina didn't take damage. These guys absorb HP, don't they? In combat. They absorb... That's... I remember that's why I wanted to pair her with Hu Tao. Because she can force my Hu Tao to be down to 50% HP. Like, in combat. And it's so good. I don't have to worry about, like, using her skill twice before I get my best, like, buffs, essentially. Yeah, in combat, those guys, they drain your character's HP. Yes, 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 yes. Forgot about that. You know I'm going to be using all of these today, right? Or most. As many as it takes to get 46 materials. Also, was that a quest I see back there? Hey, there's a quest over here. Interesting. A new world quest there. I see my dailies, but I'm not going to do them today. Because when I'm exploring, or when I'm doing the main story quest stuff, that'll give me enough adventure points to like do my dailies for me, essentially. Yeah, I know, but I already have all the Trounce domains. Except the new one. But... ooh, those materials look sick. I'm not reading the description. I'm just looking at the actual icons. They look cool. The description will probably give me some kind of spoiler. I don't know. Oh yeah. I have standard banner wishes. You know what? I'm going to wait. Because I don't want to use my primos, but I want to do a temple. Just because. I mean, I recently had a 5-star from that banner, so... I'm not going to get another one. But if I'm lucky... I will. Oh, can I use these now? The Fountain of Fontaine. I can level up my fountain. Let's go. And that's more resin. Hell yeah. I saw that. I see that resin. Ooh. Oh, there's my standard banner wishes. Alright, so I'm going to do a temple and a standard banner now. There's another 2 there. A key. 2 for the character banner. Nice. I assume 40 is probably the cap now. Alright. Let's do a temple here. Because you never know. Oh. Oh. Oh, an amber constellation. I just sort of sunk in. Alright. I was thinking, oh, alright, cool. Another Dory constellation. Amber. Let's go. Don't see that very often, do you? Huh. I'll take that. That's a C4 amber. Oh wait, C4's, isn't that actually good? Decreases explosive puppet cooldown by 20%, adds 1 additional charge. Alright. And Dory. That's a C5 Dory. Can't believe I got 2 Dory today. Is she even on rate up? No. She's not even on any rate up and I still got 2 of her today. Fine, I guess. Still no Furina though. Still no Furina. I've still got 110 days on that. That's fine. I'll be getting a Furina from the new event, so... yeah. I'll just have to wait to get him from the event. At some point. I don't know when that is.
Gather. Solidify.
Time to shine. Higher, higher, hands up higher.
Oh, I was getting some nice charge attacks there. Damn it, I forgot to swap party. I knew there was something. Oh, that's not bad. I'll keep that. I was kind of more focused on... oh, this gives me a chance.
May I present?
What's her healing like? Not great. Not great. It's something, but it's not amazing. Not when you've got a team that has like one character with 43,000, another with 44, another with 60, and she's at 22. It's like, I guess it is 100% uptime on the heal as well. I guess there's that. Man, I'm going to be using Furina a lot in co-op, right? Because she does both damage, support, she heals. She's too good. She's too good. Like, you could just sit here and just heal up for free. It's like having a statue of the 7 all to yourself. Like a portable statue of the 7, essentially. Just takes a bit longer. And you have to keep re-upping it. I'm not going to stand there and heal off that though. Alright, I'm going to come back to that because I want to do the Archon quest now. No, not that team. Where's my... There's that team. I will put Furina on this team now.
Witness my magnificence.
No, not yet. Not yet. Sorry, Furina. Not yet.
what they do this time.
Instead of you...
Anything you need
Yeah,
delivered?
let's go with that team. I'm only using Lumine here for recording purposes, by the way. I don't use Lumine normally. This is the day you get out of prison, and you proceed to complete the paperwork for your release as arranged. Oh. I guess I'm supposed to be in prison then. So let's go down to the prison area just for consistency's sake. Gonna start the recording, then I'll adjust the time. Oh, actually, let me... 8 o'clock, right? There you go. Now what I'll do is I'll start my recording here. I'm doing it like this so I can get the best quality, as well as it just be the game and nothing else then. There's nothing interrupting the footage. My audio isn't going to be there, like my microphone, my webcam's not going to be there, chat's not going to be on screen, that kind of thing. And again, higher quality as well. I get the full 1080 at 60. That means the file sizes are freaking huge. But yeah, before I start, let's get these notices off my screen. Because why is there another notice? I want to check my audio levels on here. Oh yeah, that's fine. It's at full. Alright. Let us start. Your sentence is almost finished, eh?
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
So,
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
in continuity, we've been down here the whole time.
Today! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures
Yeah,
now.
apparently we've been down here the whole time. We haven't been traveling and doing quests and commissions. Totally. No. We've been a good model prisoner. We've been staying in the prison, staying in our cell most of the time, in fact. That's why no one has seen us. And, yeah. Alright, let's file the paperwork and get the hell out of here.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
Thank you.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
What's
Turn the
happening?
game down a little bit. I looked a little loud. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Didn't sound good.
The Duke.
It really didn't sound good. And again, last thing we knew, what was happening down here in the story, they just about sealed up the primordial sea from engulfing this place. So, I don't like that. Hey yo, wish us a source, dude.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from
Oh.
the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Good.
So the fortress is okay?
Yeah, but what's going on
If you
above
recall our last
ground?
incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I
Technically
believe
Wednesday?
Today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two.
Siegeween!
Are you leaving now? That's
When are
right,
you going to
the
become a
day that
playable
I stay in
character?
prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Yeah. A lot of people have helped us out down
yeah,
here.
Paimon feels fond of this place now.
Alright, Paimon,
Then
don't get
be
carried
sure to
away.
Come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well,
Dude's a bro.
we actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Lumine, we don't. I'm not agreeing with Lumine here.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back and see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Good grub?
It seems our work
Really?
at the Fortress
I mean,
of
when they
Marathon is
want to,
finished.
they can,
That's
but
the end of another chapter in
during
our journey.
Risley's quest line, she was saying she's sick of the food down here.
We should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Recent string of troubles? Go on.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot.
She is adorable.
It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Considering, like, what we know is kind of happening in this story, I wanted to stay down here. I don't want her to come to the surface. Not yet. It's not safe. No one's drowning yet, so I guess we're still good. Everything okay over here? What's everyone doing around here?
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervillette did say you'd be welcome at any
Sidine,
time.
you know who we are.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
So, what's been going on while I've been in prison?
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime,
Such as?
please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right
Yes,
away.
totally. Today was the first day we have been out.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Great.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Does he
True, yeah, he's not from Fontaine, isn't he? He's from Snezna, so I think he's
Most
good.
people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
Oh, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
That's not
Water
good.
levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal.
Okay, good.
However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Yeah.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be
And
much
that might not
worse
have been
than it
normal
appears.
water.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan. At least this guy's got his shit together. When Furina was asked about what her,
Be careful.
like, emergency preparation plans are, she couldn't even answer it. At least my man has a goddamn plan.
Oh no! What happened
Oh,
here?
this place was wrecked. The water level must have came up quite high then. Let's just hope it was normal water. Right? There's no one... Oh.
Navia should be around here, right?
Oh, that wasn't normal water.
Paimon means we need to
That
check
was
on
all
her.
primordial seawater, wasn't it? Ah, shit on a stick. God damn it. Well, everyone here's dead. Wonderful.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh, hi.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Looks like Spina di Rosula might be hanging in, because that guy was from them, right?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
Huh?
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
I guess everyone here, not everyone, but a lot of people here did dissolve.
How could this have happened?
Ooh, that looks bad.
It hurts.
Just hang in there. help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Dude's a bro. Man, this is rough. I see her. I see the blonde. This is a good thing she's still alive.
Hey, Navia! Are you okay?
Are you okay?
You're here.
Where's...
There was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Where's Marus and Silver?
As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
They didn't dissolve, did they?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed
That line was quite a bit quieter than the rest of this.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oof.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
This is only the beginning.
Frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, where to help?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
God damn it, Lamine's clocked onto what I was thinking. Yeah, where's Malus and Silver? Oh, no.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I don't like that.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Oh, boy.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
God damn it. Oh, this is rough.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
Oh.
Navia, what's wrong?
Yeah, I think we know.
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks
God
so
damn
clean
it.
after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But
Hey there,
when I
Messiah.
do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus.
How you doing? Good morning.
Hey, stop joking around.
Not long started the Archon quest stuff because I started off doing some wishes and farming the new world boss for a little bit. But I wanted to start the Archon quest, so
Be buried on his other side.
yeah, it's
Besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered
a
masters.
strong start to the Archon quest, I'll tell you that.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, take all the time you need.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville,
It's a lot of names.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay.
And I'm fairly
I know what
certain
you're thinking.
at least some of those were NPCs
You're right.
that
We lost
we
Malus
could
and
see
Silver,
before.
but we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth
Yeah.
it.
No one should sacrifice himself. Mm-mm.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Damn right.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Hi, Arlecchino.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
What?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As
They're
for the
working
supplies,
together?
We have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
My webcam froze.
Do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that if a Tui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Come on. Come on, webcam.
Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous
No,
support from the
it doesn't
Fatui,
wanna.
which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation
Doesn't
work
wanna
so
work.
quickly.
No.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
That doesn't want to work.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations.
Screw the
to act
webcam then.
forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
That makes sense.
Without your help, there would have been
At least she's helping us out for now.
Your kindness.
Furthermore,
I'm sure that'll come at a
sincerely
price.
regret what happened to Malus and Silver.
But
I only wish that my people could have arrived
we'll
a
see.
little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person.
it was just adjusting my mic.
The price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still
Hotel
have some
where?
things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
What's up?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Oh?
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Spies. You can call them
During some
spies.
recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Unfortunately, that trust doesn't go two ways. I can't trust him as far as I can throw him.
The House of the Hearth's members see
And
each
Lumine's
other
pretty
as
damn
family,
strong.
But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster
That's
on
true.
our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the
You
hopes
get
he
through
had
the
for me.
disaster, you survive, and then you
I'm
cry.
also doing this for
That's how it
myself.
works.
I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Yeah, okay.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Teaming up with Arlecchino, eh? Sounds like a plan. How's my recording? 35 minutes, that's fine. Ah, down there. Haven't been down there yet. Like, not down, like... Oh, is it going to take me in here, I wonder? Interesting. Not much point teleporting, though. It doesn't get me that much closer. It's not that far. Man, I can see that pyramid from here. And is that the, yeah, that's the, over there. That's the, right, that right there, that's the tree that, Rukkhadevata put the previous Hydro Archon's, like, soul. That's what that became. That is basically the essence of the previous Hydro Archon. Whatever her name was, or his name, I have no idea. I think it was a she. I don't know. That info is probably out there somewhere, but I don't recall.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be
How
careful.
ancient are we talking? Are we talking Cambria old? Or legit old? Search the ruins. How mad would it be if there's like a... Oh, you can't climb the walls in here. I was about to say, how mad would it be if it says like, search the ruins, don't touch the water, you know? That'd be crazy. Oh. Of course there are hilly Charles. Why wouldn't there be hilly Charles? Nothing in there. Oh. Damn it. Get off. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial
Yeah,
sea
let's not go swimming.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Yeah, you get the hell out of here.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Maybe there's no way back, though. Yeah, since we kind of fell down here.
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yeah, you be on your best behavior, please.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
I don't want to touch the water. You know, I'm actually kind of paranoid that the game would probably like teleport me. Like, act as if I failed if I touched that water. Oh, what is this? Interesting. Is that all primordial seawater? Oh. Camera zoomed out.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run!
Ah, shit. Ah, no. Oh, we got voiced. Come on, come on, come on. There's no way, right? No.
Demoiselle.
Hmm?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself,
Hmm?
Luce.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
Is this a dream? A memory? Or is this like the afterlife?
That's
Like a limbo?
However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
What is going on?
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time
Yeah,
we've
she was
ever
on the
met,
list.
but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Hmm.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Hmm?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get
What trial?
Oh? All right then.
What is going on?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Hmm?
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Just... what?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this
They're all the
case?
people that
And as
dissolved.
judge,
Is this like a...
where's Monsieur
I don't know, is this like a limbo where all of the dissolved people go?
Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hmm.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
Huh?
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Huh?
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us.
Well, that's not creepy.
What are you saying?
Really? What? This is like some sort of afterlife, like limbo situation, isn't it?
I've done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Damn right, Malus. I knew someone would, like, wake up from this.
Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh.
Belongs to
Oh. Also ignore the timer on top.
Left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
There's that Oceanid again. They're all Oceanids now. That makes sense.
Jealous. How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
They're not people anymore.
Of her.
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh. Hello.
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion
Is he the real deal?
Court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia. While there is
Yeah, that's the real deal. He himself can enter this plane, can't he?
This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Yeah, them.
Silver.
Yeah.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Man.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
1 sec.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
I did start a new
The ruins
recording,
you were
didn't I?
exploring
Yes,
suffered
I
a
did.
cave-in.
Good.
When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Come on, Paimon.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Read the damn room.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Yeah, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin...
Good morning, Beast. How you doing?
You haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Welcome in.
I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well.
Currently doing the Archon quest. I'm about just over an hour in.
Let's chat about something else then.
Yeah, what should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes.
Yeah, I did my summons at the beginning of the stream.
But when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate.
I actually got quite lucky, to be fair.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave.
I ended up getting C2 Furina, a C2
We originally planned to meet up with you.
Charlotte,
We thought you might still be busy with all those
and a copy of Furina's sword as well.
and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Yeah, the C2 came out of left field because the first one was a guarantee and I was at pity, so
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better.
so that wasn't like a surprise.
I guess we should get going again.
I got the weapon pretty quick because I was near pity as well, and
if you wouldn't mind.
in all honesty, my weapon banner luck is astounding. I've always had good luck with weapon banners. I don't know why. I rarely pull on them. That's probably why. Then the second Furina, my C1, I got at pity, well, at soft pity. But then I pulled my C2, literally like three or four pulls later, like single pulls, because that's all I had left. I didn't have any more 10 pulls left, and I don't actually remember the last time I got that lucky in Genshin. Like, especially this account, because my bows only account got lucky and got Venti. Oh, the camera panned out again. Yeah, my bows only account got lucky and I got Venti like 16 pulls into pity after losing the 50-50. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Stamina. Alright, well, I guess there's no other way back up. What if I fall? Do I have to restart? Huh.
Everyone hold hands. Watch out! There are falling over here!
You gonna pull for Furina? Furina is really good. Not gonna lie. Like, she seems quite versatile in what she can do. I I haven't even started leveling my Furina yet because I haven't been to the new area. So I can't farm like the flower she needs. Not yet anyway. So mine's stuck at level 40. And obviously, and then there's the boss material which I was farming a little bit before this. Because the new world boss isn't in the new areas. It's actually in like yeah, it's actually in one of the earlier areas of Fontaine, which is good. Charlotte good? I don't know yet. I haven't really tested her. I've got her at level 81, 666 talents. Decent artifact set, but I haven't had an opportunity to use her yet. I tried her out in her demo. She seemed fun. I think she's meant to be a on-field DPS. But as you know, on-field DPS as a 4-star, they're gonna underperform compared to a 5-star on-fielder. But she seems really fun so far. I said, once I'm done with the Archon quest, I'm probably going to try and mess around with Charlotte a bit more. Figure out like a best way to use her. Well, not the best way. I'm no Greer. I'm no Greery. I'm no theory crafter. That's what I was trying to say.
Looks like we've reached the end.
So I'm not someone who can say the best builds like without looking stuff up myself.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates?
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
Is that supposed to be Celestia?
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image?
Yeah.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Probably it's not Celestia.
Of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, what you doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right?
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon
Got
feels like
Chi-Chi
he's
and
gonna
Furina
just
in the
kinda
same
weird
pool.
when you look at them together.
Don't know if you've won because you skipped the animation. Oh, that sucks. That's still a win though. 2 5-stars and a temple. I still haven't had that. In my over 3 years of playing this game, I still have not had a single double 5-star.
That's right.
I've had 5 stars close enough that it could have been in the same temple, but I've never seen 2 5-stars in the same temple before. Personally, like on my accounts. Yeah.
If we go by timing, Lady Furina
On the
only
first
emerges in the third
50-50
image. That means
first
that
time
the
this year.
person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
That sounds rough. I'm
I had never met her, but her
I don't know.
appearance
I'm
does
fairly
match the
lucky with 50-50s. Obviously,
previous Archon
I just
kneeling before
won
the
my
figure
last 2
hiding in the
50-50s,
skies,
which was
as
insane.
if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time
Maybe
to lose.
the previous Hydro
gain
Archon.
here,
I don't want to say
let's
first
head back
Hydro
first.
Archon, because we don't know if she was the first. But I want to think maybe it could have been the previous Hydro Archon left them there. Right, how's the recording? 14 minutes. Oh yeah.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Makes sense. Just
You still have
stay away from all bodies of water for now.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets, and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
Also, has chat not been working? Like, has it not been showing up on the screen? It should have been.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's!
Really, Paimon?
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh, that voice.
Mona?
Is that who I think it is?
What the hell are you doing down here? I did not expect to see Mona. I know we heard her voice in the trailer, but I didn't expect to actually see her here.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly,
In the sewers.
if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing.
Oh, you're not going to tell me?
The old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
That's a mouthful.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Are we ever going to meet her
Magistus
teacher?
is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that,
Wait,
I'm sure
Mona
you're aware
knows?
that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less... scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
They probably did.
Of course.
Hmm.
The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
First time we've heard that name in a while.
Sure.
The Hexen Circle. Haven't heard that
I'll help
type,
you.
that organization's name for a hot minute.
Serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
She loves the compliments.
I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright, alright.
That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Okay. So let me actually change it to morning, because in case there's a brief scene where we see the sky, just to keep consistency.
You're here, finally.
What's up?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Are we safe to step in the middle of that? Because...
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
No.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Is reality starting to sink in on her now?
This once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
So that's the previous Hydro Archon's
I've
name.
never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me.
Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Oh.
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
She just called him a perv.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She's definitely hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh yeah, I heard everything.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
Yeah.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Right, but how are we supposed to get the information out of her when she's being so stubborn?
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
No, who? On a boat.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster,
Linny and
so it's
Lynette.
presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Probably Arlecchino as well,
You
right?
are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears,
Oh?
everyone.
No.
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How
Oh.
about you, friend?
Ramune.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Oh.
I
Everyone's
fear that
here.
you cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a
Oh,
little long.
Cloranda's here as well.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
You know, I didn't think that they were referring
In that case,
to Nervalette
do any
there.
of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
I thought they were referring to that. I can't remember her name, but the new girl they showed off.
As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals.
I'm going to mute my mic for a little bit because I really need something to eat, so I'm going to snack for a little bit.
Fontaine's monster population has already thinned
I'm getting
greatly,
so hungry.
so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
Would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
So all this talk about hunting was kind of a eulogy for we need to trap Furina. And Neuvillette basically just said, we're going to judge her, we're going to put her on trial.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
For what, I wonder?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who? Who's there?
But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now.
I can't remember the name, but...
previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Yeah.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed? Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone. I might hear someone talking. Alright, coming! Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Luna!
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Oh yeah, I remember.
I'm in full support of her view.
Met her a
Prophecies
few
are very
times now since we've been here.
How can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
I think it's N, but I think that's Nicole, isn't it?
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Paimon.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly
We've met Venti.
ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
In fact, Venti was the
But I've
first
never met
god
her,
we met.
And if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Wow.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so
I
long.
think they use magic,
Their
Paimon.
abilities alone are pretty terrifying.
That or
She came
they
see
belong
you
to long
personally,
life species like the
the problem
elves.
you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh.
Pretty admirable.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. Oh, I need to get going.
Oh, don't worry. Thank you, Mona.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little.
Hopefully I'll see you
That
again.
you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Also, is this the first time Mona's appeared in the Archon quest?
But also kinda sad too. Hey Trevor,
Wait.
Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk.
Wait.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
I think that is Mona's first time in the Archon quest. Ah. Because up until now, she appeared in her story chapter, a ton of event side quest stuff, some a daily commission. Yeah. I think that's the first time she's been in the Archon quest.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. Let's go. Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Right, yeah, but why is our name on there then? Get to it.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been
Not very nice. Surely she would have to ask for our permission, like, to write about us.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Alright.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Was this the place that Arlecchino said she would be? In continuity, that was like a week ago. Maybe longer.
Quick! Look! That's the limited
Oh.
edition, only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Wow.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That's true.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, it makes sense. No point worrying about if it's going to be there tomorrow.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Explain.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Explain about Sijuin.
She said that
Why does she
humans are
look more
creatures
human
that
than
are
the rest of you?
saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cake here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
I love the Melusines.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Don't get too bummed out now, Paimon.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
There she is. Hello, hello.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about
Yeah,
you?
thanks for asking for permission, by the way. Negotiate a profit split.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount
Oh.
intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, she knows how to buy Paimon.
You're almost a little too easy
Yep.
to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Oh, I need to stop the
What brings you
recording.
here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Mm-hmm.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Sure, I don't see why not.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
I've got a lot of stories.
Doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified?
I mean, I've got a lot of experience in my travels, so
Then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
going the whole 9 yards, eh?
So much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Alright. See ya.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Sounds good. Why is she talking like she knows shit's going down tomorrow? We don't know that, do we?
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
I need to... Yeah.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, eh?
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling?
Yeah. I haven't been to Natlan yet. And...
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
yeah, and like I said, I haven't been to Natlan yet. I really, really want to go to Natlan.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Ugh.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Masquerade, that's
Yeah,
for
I guess.
sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Masquerade. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Oh, a riot.
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh boy.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started
See,
to
Furina,
break
this
out.
is what happens when you don't share what your plans are. If you even have plans. She says she has plans and she says she's working on stuff,
People will naturally
but she
rely on
hasn't
gods, as is
done it,
customary.
like shown
But the
anything.
moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be
Yep.
blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Missing?
So, you mean she's still missing?
Ah, great.
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
You'd be surprised.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
That actually makes sense that she would go there, because she just found out that a lot of people died there. And she's like going there to to both grieve and, well, actually down, okay. Yeah, to like both grieve, pay respects, and, you know.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of
She's
devastation.
letting it sink in.
Could Furina really be here?
Yeah, I see her.
Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
I see her. Yeah. The harsh reality is sinking in, and I hope they didn't kill Melamine. Don't think so. You okay?
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Not everyone. This was only the tip of the iceberg. Oh.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Can I just hug her?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my
You
forgiveness.
can drop the act.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Yeah, drop the act.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Ah, crap.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
She's not very quick if we've already caught up about that much.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother.
Where is it happening?
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
She has for that long.
I once had informants all over Teyvat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Free?
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times. especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Just cut the shit.
Don't take any of what I just
Seriously,
said
is like, come on.
How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest.
I think
just
she
now.
was.
Share my burden.
Yeah, there are other people out there that can help.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars,
Wow.
yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Surprised she knew that we're not from this world. Not many people know that. Ooh, full CG. Let's go. Uh-oh. What? What? Oh, no, this was part of a goddamn trap. Were we in on it? That's not cool. What do you mean? That's...
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Yeah, Furina's not a fighter.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yeah. And even if she wouldn't, I will, because I have.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just
She's not exactly a fighter now, is she?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Yeah.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Furina just
Yeah.
took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Oh boy.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
I bet.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Wow, yeah.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Nope.
Oh?
You guessed it wrong. My mission was to give you one last chance. We'd hoped that you'd share your secret with us.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Mm-hmm. Now we gotta do it in court.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Yeah.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Alright.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Oh boy.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
How'd she know about that?
Words of someone as extraordinary as
Jesus
a
Christ, she has been stalking
only
us.
be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
She even knows about my tea time with Nicole. Interesting.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true.
Nope.
But my charge here is
Nice.
unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that?
Wait, are they really going to play the role? Are they really going to play that card?
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Of course not. Wait, is she really?
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Even she doubts herself.
I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members
Are we gonna ask her to show us the Gnosis?
since they were born.
Like, show me your Gnosis.
Their memory.
That's your proof.
Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
What do we know that's special about her? Ooh. Tea time with N?
That doesn't sound right.
Damn it.
Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our
I
case.
guess not. I thought it could have been that, you know, because I... Oh, it has to be meeting with an Abe and child's conviction. Maybe this one?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your
Such
life.
as a curse?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
Be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
I was about to say, if she turns around and says, that she can wield the element without a vision, that is her proof of godhood. We would then turn and be like, yo, I can control 5 elements, love, without a vision. No, I wanted to choose that one. Like, we can wield all 5 of them. In cutscenes, we can wield them at the same time.
All the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof. Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's
Titles,
charges if you continue to
positions,
withhold vital information
matters
against the
not.
rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against
Yeah,
me.
you gotta play by the rules just
That
like
was
everyone.
No trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
And she should know this because she she watches every trial. She should know this.
Understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Probably the first Hydro Archon. Like, whatever the hell, what was her name again?
It is true that I did not
Started
know
with an
why
E.
the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
It's powered by the Gnosis, isn't it? I know it's powered by the
Because
Gnosis.
a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
She just admitted to not even being a god.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me, me then. If I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Hmm? And if she's only a human... I don't think it would be that. Maybe this. If she is only human, then she's not immune to the effects.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak
It won't. It won't be.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Yeah, she's scared herself. Like...
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course you have to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Hmm?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegeween. Lady Furina, you may return to the...
That water wasn't pure.
What did she just say? I didn't get to
Yeah, that was diluted. It was diluted seawater.
Considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great
So
thing
it did
that the
affect
sample
her.
wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you...
Yeah. There's no way.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Falling apart. She is falling apart.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Like, I do genuinely believe she is the Archon still, but she's lost her authority and probably most, or if not all, her power.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No.
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to
Yeah, I was thinking that. Instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon, not Furina.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
So if the Oratrice just called her the Hydro Archon,
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
then what is she guilty of? Because that's what we were
The trial's still going?
like convicting her of.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Okay. What was it? Oh,
That the first prophecy slate?
wait.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Okay, so
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing
Yeah.
slates. And would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
so what was the first sin?
So what do you see? What is it?
The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into humans. Oh.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh boy, here we go. Okay, so the first one is yeah.
Stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as
That's
well.
what's happening. That's what the primordial water's all about.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating.
Oh, it was Celestia. Okay, yeah.
Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Makes sense.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so
I mean, she already is. So...
believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using her divine power to turn oceanids into people. I assume this one.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Mm-hmm. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Judged him as guilty. No, damn it. There we go.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Mm-hmm. It shows Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Oh, yeah, when Navia fell. And there were all them people in there. Yeah.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Oh, is that what happened to the Hydro Archon? She... Okay. It shows a scene that is basically identical to describe the prophecies. They will eventually be dissolved in the sea. Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. No? Oh, damn it. I thought it would have been that because judged him as guilty. Could it be that? No. Alright, Nervilet. Out of process of elimination, I need to stop the recording. I didn't even see that. Start a new recording and verify.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an ocean.
Yeah, we saw that happen already.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Masquerade was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Now, so that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Yeah, Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Well, I guess you kind of are now, but...
Created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Was her creation of Fontanians. Yeah, that was her crime.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Yeah, what about gold then? Like, did Celestia...
And yet, after many
Did gold anger Celestia as well?
Creations have turned around to try to judge the
She created a human. As close as, anyway.
History are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Yeah, and the fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Would that also tell us the truth about Furina?
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pretend that I never heard
That would be a literal bombshell. People would go crazy.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your
Not
hypothesis
necessarily
regarding the
a-
third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Basically
You may
what's
also
going on
recall
right
Navia's
now.
experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy
We've actually
foretold.
been following it.
So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Masquerade served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Right.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Yeah. God damn narwhals.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Wait a minute. The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Is it the whale? Yep.
It was both dream and reality.
It's the whale. Or a narwhal.
True culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Uh-huh.
The truth, the original sin, the the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh boy. You see that cracking there? Yep. They're like a cracking, like... pretty much in space, you know? Yep, that kind of crack. Oh, there's the narwhal. Shit's big. Damn it, Nova, stop trying to use Protect and use Hyper Beam already. Hell yeah, let's go, child. There we go. Oh boy, I think we just angered it. I think they just angered it. Well, time to go finish it off. Is he gonna be okay? We've seen what effects it has on him when he uses that.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Yeah, it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
And if he was in that form the whole time? Damn.
We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Bitch, just let me go kill it. I will deal with this.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What's that supposed to mean, Nicole? Hmm?
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Do you mean the abyss?
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Hmm? A real secret? What? It has to do something with our gnosis though, right? I mean, how could it not?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina!
How?
No, I still need answers.
Hmm? Huh? Hold up. That didn't look like Furina. I guess it is. No. That's the original Archon.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are
That's
you?
Focalor. Right?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous.
Yeah.
A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Not the original Archon, but the real Focalor.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was
Yeah,
thrust
yo, that
upon me
outfit
by
though.
my dearest
Oh.
predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria.
Egeria.
uninitiated.
Yeah.
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
So much just happened. Okay, so we now know Furina isn't truly the Archon. She is like the shell of the Archon, a part of her, but not the true being itself. But she had to play the role of the Archon to deceive the heavenly principles. So that the real Archon...
Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon
I
me.
get it.
I must at all times display the utmost elegance.
It just said then to turn off the lights, that way she can be herself. While the lights are on, while the attention is on her, she must be the Archon. Yeah.
Dear audience,
Oh.
the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Hey.
Go! Coming through. Yeah. Dissipate. Yeah. Water jet.
Just wait for that to expire. There you go.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards?
Oh, I did. Man, why does your burst suck so much? I mean, at least her skill's good. At least I think it's good. It holds up. Yep. Yeah, they symbolize the eyes of the people. A ticket. Ticket to what? Oh. To be her audience member. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina.
Furina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh, this is the beginning.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters,
and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension speech. Furina. This is when she took up the title of Archon then. Surprised there's not more people in the crowd. But, or like shades of people, you know?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Her future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice
She would definitely turn up the drama. Being modest didn't work.
It must carry fairness and justice. And on the
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires
Close politely or
and drink to the
end the speech
future of
empathically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Scene 3, Opera House. Okay. Oh boy, how long's my recording? 42. You know what? I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to stop the recording and start a new one. Alright. Big ass table.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
I take it she was waiting for this trial, like the one we had just had, to fulfill the prophecy.
I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
afraid that they haven't found any effective
Yep,
solution.
there
thus
isn't
far.
one.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, the Opera House again. Okay.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, the Opera House. Oh, geez. Scene 182,375.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
She's breaking. You can hear it in her voice.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh, Furina.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Oh.
Have I reached my limit?
reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Furina and who else?
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, okay.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Within the giant box, yeah.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Were you about to find out what she was going to say?
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking
Ah.
Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so.
That's where the gnosis is.
Alas,
She
your
still has it.
understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
And that's how you break the prophecy.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
That's what the indemnitium's for.
Some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Yeah.
The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Damn.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of the divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
That's going one step above Celestia. That's... I didn't expect that.
No, what?
It's basically...
again, are we?
Yeah, like making sure there cannot be another Hydro Archon ever again.
Oh, Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
Ugh.
And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then Leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Alright, so instead of us going God mode, Neuvillette's going literal God mode.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities
All right.
before Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Okay. Is it boss time? Yeah, here we go.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of
Oh,
the Primordial Sea from
got it.
the Real. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Sharing my knowledge.
Oh, oh, oh.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. The chance will present itself.
I think I did it. I think I pissed it off enough. Oh yeah, I have angered the narwhal. The all-devouring narwhal. Oh. Ooh, who are you? Whoever you are, I don't like you.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Yep, way earlier. I'm glad I brought the Traveler then, because it asked me to use Oshia Numa on it, and well, I only have a handful of characters that can even do that. Come on, put it down, put it out of its misery. I mean, I'm gonna come right back and fight it, because I'm gonna have to kill this thing every week for quite a while. Oh. Oh. Just threw him through the portal.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's
Yeah, this
head
is
would start crawling
Skirk.
in the meantime.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him.
Sorry,
I assumed
who
you
is
did.
him?
His name is Sertologi.
That's a mouthful. Sertologi. Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name the Foul?
He's one of the Harbingers.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfilnir then?
Oh!
Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Yeah, I know Gold.
Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name.
Huh?
To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive
So
the heavenly principles.
Gurk is a disciple of one of the Hexen Circle people?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, shit. What happened to everyone then?
Sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Like, if that has actually happened, how did everyone survive that? Huh?
Help! Over here!
Hey! Okay. All these people, are they Fontanians or are they the non-Fontanians that wouldn't get dissolved? Oh, what the hell? What the hell is this?
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Wait. Risley? Does that mean all of the prison is an airship? That's fucking badass, man. What the hell? Risley has an airship. Dude was holding out on us. So that isn't primordial water?
The water's receding.
That's just normal water, not primordial water then.
It's a miracle. We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong.
Is it because the Hydro Archon's dead now? I assume that's because the Hydro Archon is dead. And obviously we took care of the narwhal. So it wasn't primordial water, it was just regular seawater then.
Was wrong.
That was good. That was a good cutscene. Still can't fucking believe Risley has a fucking airship.
I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, librarian of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a
Oh wait, no, fuck.
People always call the first research
I remember now. That's not the prison, that was in the prison. We saw that before. But we couldn't get to it because that's when the primordial seawater rose. I remember that. Fuck. How did I forget about that airship?
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
That makes sense.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time.
She just wants to get a peek at his bakery.
And then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Ooh, what's that? Wait. What was that item? Oh, right. Yeah. Tears among the stars. Yes. It's a lot of text. Alright, finale.
'Cause I know, Navia, you're a very smart girl. But I know you have a lot of questions. What do you think? 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 What do you think?
All right. Jeez, that was long. That was really long, but I enjoyed that wholeheartedly. I assume we're coming up to the end of the Archon quest now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna have to... Should I call it a day or just take... I'm probably just gonna take a break. Like an extended break so I can go cook food. Because I've only been snacking here and that's not a lot on hand.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things
What's
are going.
with that Fatui doing here?
Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
What?
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
I love Charlotte.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Doubtful.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
there's still more to come, right? Because we still don't have an answer for Furina's vision.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Here we go.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Wow.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot. Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Siegeween, you're always smiling.
Same old, as you can see.
Look at him in the background over there.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, just pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Also,
what change can there
what
be?
happened to Child in the end? Like, he got thrown through the portal. Where did that portal go?
His departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and
Maybe
governance
just
will be
back to
transformed,
Snezhnaya?
we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey
I
everyone!
have no idea.
Shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
She is relentless.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
I love Charlotte.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvina as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
I still want answers for her, damn it. Why is she more human than Melusine? Oh. It's not what I'm after. There we go. All the way back here. Alright. Psychic.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
They were doing that the very moment we got here.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Hey, don't look at me.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh, she wants them digits.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help
Yep.
Fremine socialize.
Yep. She wanted them digits.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic
Huh.
shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Yeah, not too bad.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions.
And where the hell was she
That's all right. We were
this whole time? Hmm?
So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well,
Well,
after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's nurses to her as a diplomatic gift.
Of course he did. Oh, Oh, why?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
I guess.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
That means
I would agree,
all they need
but I
now
also
is
heard
the
that
Pyronosis, and they have all
seems that
7.
Monsieur Nervulet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervulet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Maripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them.
Yeah, it is weird.
So shocked by such a simple switching of
Nope.
sides?
Hi.
Father.
Well, what
Can
do
I have
you
that
know?
gnosis?
Come to the docks to see how my
I
children
don't.
are
I don't like the
doing.
idea of
Travel
Snezhnaya having all but one gnosis.
Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision?
Oh yeah, child's vision.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
Yeah.
So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
She just sold her kids out so she can get away with it.
Breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating
Yeah.
presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than
Wow.
enough for me to write about, I'm
To
sure.
think even
Don't be so
Charlotte.
nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon.
Yeah,
you
probably
take
come in
one
handy.
too.
Yeah, but to think even Charlotte
That's
would
right.
be intimidated.
Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Wait, there is no, like... No, there is no closer teleport. What am I doing?
I prefer magic, personally.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Thank you. Are they still talking about Lady Furina? Wait. Thanks, camera. Nearly made me run off the bloody edge. How many people have actually done that, though? I wonder how many people do that. Oh, I can't wait to see people walk off the edge there. So, where is Furina?
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Okay. What's up?
I'm glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Is he gonna yeah, he's gonna explain about, yeah, Focalors and her death, him returning to power. But then did he give that power up by giving the Gnosis over?
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the
Oh, right, yeah, so he basically, yeah, I get it. His power allowed him to separate the primordial sea from the normal sea.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
So, yeah, he didn't separate the primordial sea. He made it so Fontainians. Yeah, so he made it so Fontainians can't be dissolved anymore. That's insane. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Yeah. Focalors and, well, the Hydro Archon couldn't do it, but the Hydro Dragon could. Because the Hydro Dragon and the dragons have more of a higher authority than Celestia.
That he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
It probably was Focalors doing.
Focalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What's up?
Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
I see.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
True.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's
And it was used to...
Wait, but the various Maxim machines in the city are all still okay.
Oh, yeah, where?
Getting their energy from?
Just residual
As
energy?
I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is
He is basically their Archon.
Ask away. I will tell you the
Because
truth as I know it.
not only is he taking over the Archon's role, he is taking over the Oratrice's roles, being both passing judgment and
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine,
supplying energy to the machines.
the Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
They would just come back for it.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be
Yes!
Natlan, I presume.
It's gonna take a while.
I'm afraid that I have little
Several
knowledge as a
patches
traveler,
worth.
so all I can do is tell you what I know.
Tell me.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be
A nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Ooh.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have
Oh, ooh, a new race, like dragon people.
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Okay.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to
The
you.
Pyro
The
Archon?
Harbinger
Oh.
known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless
I mean, we knew
realm of
that.
war.
Sounds like a real tough
We knew he was going to be in that land.
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yo, I'm ready. Let me go.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. Means that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
He spoke with Skirk? Go on.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes.
Remains?
Remains
I've
of a
never heard of
third
any such
descender?
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
The third descender's remains is actually the Gnosis.
That's what... Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information
That's a
on to
big
you.
deal.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Yeah, we are the fourth descender. that came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descendant.
Wait, all of the Gnosis or just the Hydro
Does your
one?
body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Not just... And I can build all of them. I'm just missing 2.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
I ain't gonna die.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. That was so good. That was that was so good. That was amazing. We do have Furina now. Gonna unlock it. I won't get the quest yet because I want to take it. I want to take my break and I want to do some of this other stuff. Not that, but like, you know, C5, not quite C6 yet. Oh, that'll probably come from the Statue of the Seven. That increases what, my burst by 3? Yeah, my burst by 3. What does C6 even do? When Traveler picks up a source water droplet, they will restore HP to nearby party members. Oh. Alright. Okay, so. First things first, what to this party? So that I can... Well, let's just claim that. So I can claim this and not waste the companion EXP. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go farm that boss a little more and... Alright. Let's go claim my daily rewards, obviously.
Add Astra. Thank you for...
I want to run around as Furina for a bit, because
Add Astra.
I like Furina. Before I do it, none of them have Fontaine. No, none of them have Fontaine exploration stuff. Oh well. All right. Reputation reward in Fontaine. It does not matter. I'm already at rep 10. So it really doesn't matter. side quest. Okay. A new Melusine one, maybe? I didn't actually want to start this. I just wanted to speak to the goddamn commission lady. Wait, I'm not... Oh, okay. I didn't need to keep recording. And that face, Paimon. Seriously. Alright, that's the Archon quest complete. Oh. Mm-hmm. I just want to speak to the commission lady. I didn't want to do this. Oh well. I really don't care about this right now. All this because I just wanted to get rid of the notification telling me I can claim points. Whatever. Do not care. I will come back for this. Like I said, I'm already bloody maxed out. I don't care. And I'll come back to that quest. Alright. I have enough to do it normally, right? Yep. And then I'll use more resin, or fragile resin. Oh, okay. You actually earned a little bit of respect by getting through my shield. Yeah, he actually does hit kind of decently hard, doesn't he, there? I mean, not hard enough, but still hits. He still slaps, you know. Nothing good, and I'm up to 18. Cool. I need another... What? 28? Something like that? Yeah, it takes 46. So yeah. Alright. How's forging items? I don't really need to anymore. I mean, not for a little while at least, because I'm good on weapon crafting material. Nope, I burnt through a lot of that. Jeez, I burnt through almost all of it. And you can only make like 30 of them a day. This is laid out better. It's 5 now. I swear it used to only be 4. Is that laid out differently? I don't bloody remember. I'm sure I've got footage somewhere of that. Oh, man. Alright, anything else in the battle pass I can just knock out real quick? Not really. Alright, so I'm probably gonna take a break. And then when I come back, I'm gonna run that boss a few more times. And then I'm gonna start my exploration over here. Obviously I'm gonna start from this. And then I'm just gonna start exploring as much of this area as I can. And I'm gonna be marking down all of those flowers I find for Furina. Because I need like 160 of them. So, you know what? Let's test my luck. Is my history updated on there? I want to see if it's updated. Oh, I think it has. Yeah, there's a Furina there. Oh, it hasn't fully... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, there's a Furina there. It was more than... How many pulls was it then? Okay, I thought it was only like 2 or 3, but apparently it was 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or 12 actually, on the 12th one. You never know though. I might as well use my wishes and primos here. Because look, if the game wanted to treat me nice the first time, it can keep doing that, right? It won't, but it'll be nice. I don't need any... She uses Whopper Flower. I don't need Whopper Flower nectar. I think I'm good on Whopper Flower stuff. Oh yeah. Pretty certain I calculated it to be perfectly fine. Oh yeah. I've got more than enough. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to go take a break to go cook food. And when I come back... well, to go cook and probably eat food. So that when I come back, I'm going to start my exploration stuff. And they still don't have a claim all button. Make sure I've got everything, yep. Alright. So what does that put me on? 108. Alright, so I'm at 108 before exploration. Alright, so gonna go take a break and I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. I'm energized. I've had food. Got a drink. Okay. Good to carry on.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch.
Sorry about the break, but it was needed. Food was so needed. There you go. That lets me do 3 more runs here. Alright. 3 more, nice. I'm up to 21 now. That's good. I keep forgetting to change party. Ah, damn it. Why am I so bad at that? It's because it's been a while since I've had to do it. Because for the past while, I've only had like 1 at a time. Now I've currently got 3 characters. I guess the only way I can really do that is to throw Zhongli in there and see what happens. I don't know, maybe Charlotte can... Charlotte ain't gonna be able to do that. I actually kind of want to test Charlotte. Let me just find an enemy. Like, over here. I'd like to make this, but I won't claim it.
Say cheese! Strike a pop!
This is more just like perma-freeze stuff. Not exactly a tremendous amount of damage, but I guess it's something. Did drain a lot of my own HP though from Furina. Which I guess I could just do this to get it back, but it's... This will get better, by the way. As soon as I can start like actually ascending her, I can do her talents then, and that'll make her abilities better. But until then, I'm not comfortable using this team against this world boss. Just I have no shield, no heals. Well, I'll have heals, but not enough to keep up, I don't think. I forgot to do that. Do I have time? Yeah, I've got time.
We don't need an umbrella. Just pick up the pace.
Again!
Still not ready. All right. Awesome. There we go. Yeah. Thing is though, this world boss I think could only be for Nahida. Right? Actually, no. I mean we know the next like 2 characters to come out. One is Geo, one's Pyro. That doesn't mean when they eventually release fucking the name escapes me because I'm having to think right now. You know, the medicine girl. Yeah, when they eventually release her, she's Hydro, so she's probably going to use these. I would assume. Right? You know what I mean? Let's not explore, but let me just have a look, see if I could see the statue of the 7. See if it's close by. Just want to see the area. Still can't believe I'm actually going to be able to go to that this time. Looks like there's something up there as well. Wait. The hell is that? Like, seriously, what the hell is this? An extremely elastic Fontanian creature that can suck in and launch characters into the air is said to be the final evolutionary form of hat jellyfish. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Hello. Huh. Okay. Oh, I've got that. But where's the statue of the 7? Over there? Nope, over there. Can I just go grab that and ignore the puzzles for now? I just want to get the statue, you know? You look like a side quest. So, yeah, that's definitely some sort of side quest. We'll come back for that. Any of that new flower about here? I don't know the environment that flower's going to grow in. So, like, it could be a land flower. It could be an underwater flower for all I know. There's a as well.
Everyone hold hands. Dissipate.
you know, since it's right there, mark them off as I find them, explore that later. Grab this. Oh, there's going to be a second one? Wait, I don't see it. Oh, it's hidden. Interesting. They've gone and hidden the statue of the Seven. There's a lot of teleports around here. Cool. Oh, where are those flowers? It could very well be an underwater one. You know what? Let me go into the archive because I don't have any on me now. But if I go to materials... Ah, that's the one. A clear and clean azure flower is born where water veins come together. That doesn't tell me about where it's located. Oh boy. And then there's that spring of the first dewdrop. New weekly boss. Oh, I should go run that as well. This is one of the reasons I wish I had Lenny. I didn't get Lenny on this account though. I lost the 50-50. Hence why I was guaranteed Furina, because that was the last time I actually wished, I believe. You're new, so let's grab you. What do you do? Oh, you're the beamy. Yeah, that's cool. I don't really know what that's for, but we'll figure it out. Where are these flowers? Are they underwater or are they just not in this area? Oh, I get it. Alright, bit harder than that then. Oh, huh? Down maybe? Oh, this is actually kind of annoying. Okay. What am I doing wrong exactly? Huh? Oh! This ring is the starting point. Duh. How am I supposed to get it through that ring exactly? What? There'll be a wall. There be gaps. Can I use said gaps? Probably not. Oh wait. Am I supposed to no? You know what? Screw it. I'll come back to it. Don't really want to explore just yet. I just want the statue of not statue of 7. The waypoint down here. Just so I have it. And I want to try and find some of these goddamn flowers. Okay, this water goes quite deep. And it keeps going deeper. Alrighty then. Hey, wait. That's a Spring of First Dewdrop. What is that? They ruined it. Just completed 100% in one region. Yeah, I was trying to aim from it, but oh well. They ruined the menu. When it was 9 across, it was perfect, you know, to have 3 of each item. It all lined up nice and neat. Now look at this. This is a mess. Ugh, it's disgusting. Anyway, what the hell was this item? Alright, someone's going to need that, I'm sure. I am looking for the Furina flowers. I have no idea. That looks important, doesn't it? Anyway. I actually got distracted. Let's go back to this. That's what I actually wanted to do. I just wanted to get the Statue of the Seven to open up the map a little bit. Then after this, I'm gonna run the new weekly boss. Yeah, I'll have to use another resin, but yeah.
Stand with me! Out of my way! Express delivery! Coming through! Yeah! Grow! Make yourselves a home! Dissipate! Down here, please!
Yep, there it is. Get that companion EXP. That's 26. That's enough to get her to 80 at the least. That's good enough for now. Alright, now where is this new weekly boss? Oh. No. Is this the one? Yep, this is the one. Don't know why it's there, but I'll take it. What even am I looking at? Just... Oh, there's like a... Okay, there's a mystical hole there. Sounds about right. Yeah. Let's Hu-Tao it. I didn't really get a glimpse of... oh, I also want to see... How does she hit Oceanuma? Is it just a standard attack? Or is it to charge? I'm not sure. How do you hit the Oceanuma with her? Some people it's a charge attack, some people do it with their skill. Oh, it's just normal attacks. Okay.
Stabilize.
Take it easy.
Alright, Mr. Narwhal, you gonna come out or?
Solidify. This is order.
Busted. Quietly now.
Gather.
Tell me I can't out damage it. I wonder if it is technically possible to like kill this thing in this phase. Probably. I mean, actually, I doubt it. There is probably like a hard cap on that.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Busted.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive!
Oh, that was a nice healthy 183. I'll take that.
Stabilize.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Time to go.
That one wasn't quite as healthy, but this boss is kind of a joke, to be honest. I find it funny that they add a lower difficulty for babies, and it's with a moderate team. Oh, I've got 2 items, nice, and a chunk, because I actually don't know which one Furina wants, so I won't convert any yet, because I don't actually know which one she uses. One of these. You know, with using Furina more now, like, with how I think I'm going to be using her a lot, my people are just going to stay at half health most of the time. Oh yeah, that's just from a thingy I did earlier. Right, one more and then I can actually do some exploration. Or side quests. I think I'll do side quests first, because they'll take me into the areas to explore.
Order guide you. Gather.
Oh, he is actually immune to Hydro. That's fine though. Ooh, nice healthy 168. Not bad, not bad. Alright, that's fine for now. Problem is with healing so often with this team, my statue up to 7 is gonna run out of charge. Because, oh boy, do I have a lot of HP on these characters. Yeah, it's almost out of charge. Ugh. This is a team of very girthy HP. You've got Hu Tao with 43. Furina's only at 20, but that's because she's only level 40 at the moment. You got Yelan at 44 and Zhongli at 60. That's girthy, to say the least. Alright, so there is a side quest that's auto-started when I was over here. That's this one. So I guess I'm doing this one. Look for clues. That is a tiny Gardamek. I mean, it looks big next to the Melusine, but that is a tiny ass Gardamek. Oh, I'm out of the area. Ah, there we are. There we go. No, there's still more. Right. Around the corner? No. Up top. It'd be silly, but I wouldn't put it past the game. Alright. This just gives me a view. So I can just not see what I'm missing. Okay. You, sir, are you a clue? No. Oh, it's in the goddamn plant. Well, that got rid of the plant. I wasn't didn't actually mean that, but all right. How many people are associated with the disappearance? Nope. Other way around. Oh, where? Oh. Yep, that one. Oh no, I got the second one wrong. I'm just gonna bug it. Process of elimination. Oh, it's right bloody on. Maybe I should just read. I actually might put this one off and do the other one. The one that actually continues the Narcissus one. So that's this one? Yes. Return to the Narcissus Ordo. I can do that. Let's do this first, shall we? They did say it's the finale, so it could be big. It might not be anything. Who knows? Who knows? What's up, guys? Not really paying that much attention, to be honest. Sort of just skimming through the text. If it ain't voiced, it's not as important. To me. Anyway, to me, it's not that important. There are some really good side quests in the game, though, that aren't voiced. But it's harder for me to get invested in them. Oh, here we go. That one changed as well, didn't it? There we go. Oh, okay. I don't know if any of that was new info or not. I don't really remember much about the previous quests that much. Ugh. I'm getting really tired. I've been streaming for like 7 hours, so... well, nearly 8 hours now. So I might just call it and lie down for a bit. Problem is though, that does mean I'm probably going to be doing all these side quests and exploration and stuff off screen. Like, in my own time, because I doubt I'll stream tomorrow. I'm quite busy tomorrow. And since I'm not really paying that much attention to this quest, it's not exactly something that really benefits from being streamed. Because I'm just sort of skimming through it. So, I think I'm actually just going to call it there then. Like, after this. Yeah, whatever. I'm just going to call it here. Like I said, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm quite busy tomorrow. I might stream Friday. Not sure. Depends. Alright, so... I just want to get out of this cutscene, really. Well, not even really a cutscene, is it? It's just sort of dialogue. You know, this looks like it's going to go on for a while, so I just want to thank you all for watching. It's been awesome. The Archon quest was long, but amazing. It was so good. And I can't wait for what's next. It'll probably be an intermission quest, or like an interlude quest, or maybe a continuation of the Abyssal quest line. That's what I call it. You know, the Dainsliff stuff. Probably be an intermission, then the Dainsliff stuff, and then Natlan. So, there we go. I'm out of the goddamn dialogue. Alright, so, thank you all for watching. It's been awesome. I'm gonna be having fun with Furina. Like, I can't wait to level her. I want to know more about this goddamn vision. That's probably going to be in her story quest, so I guess I'll just have to play her story quest at some point today and find out. Alright. So, yeah, because she does have it in that form as well. Alright. Yeah, so there must be a reason for that. And since it is actually glowing as well, that tells me it's a real vision. Because Zhongli's and Venti's doesn't glow. It's glowing because her burst is ready, by the way. all visions do that when their burst is ready. But like I said, our Zhongli's burst isn't ready anyway. But his vision is just for show. It doesn't glow. Or have the little hydro effect. Like hers has that hydro effect. Hers has the hydro effect. Let me just like see the hydro effect on the vision. Hers has the hydro. Zhongli's doesn't do that when he has the burst ready. Yeah. Alright. Thank you all for watching. It's been awesome. I'm not sure when I'll next be live. Take care, everyone.